Welcome back, guys. We are gonna be starting the show soon, and this is Dana. Remember, this is not financial or investment advice, and if you feel like you're learning from these videos, go ahead and subscribe and hit that like button to show your support. So, we will be on in a few minutes. There's a lot of news after the FOMC rate call. We will see how that has affected the crypto market price and other stocks and commodities. So stay tuned.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why to say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go low, you can still go. Go, go slow, you can still go. Go, no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find, crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you
So, sup guys, it's Dana. Welcome back and hope all of you are doing fine. Remember, this is not investment advice or financial advice, and always do your own research. And if you feel like you're learning from these videos or you find value in them, consider subscribing and hitting the like button to show your support. So, we are gonna be talking about the FOMC rate call and how it affected the stocks and crypto and equity and a lot of things. And first, we are gonna be looking at this crypto bubble site. And after that, as usual, we'll just dive into the charts and we will start with Bitcoin. Just a minute. So, market looking like it's having a little breathing time, a little relief rally after all the bloody days. BAT is doing really good. It's up 25% right now. Cosmos, eGold, a lot of them are up 2 digits. Polkadot, HNT, scam coin Tron. Well, it's a scam coin because Justin Sun is acting like Do Kwon too now, so we will see what happens. Anyway, let's get into the interesting part as usual. Bitcoin is bouncing off critical levels as we are looking at it right now. I did say, I think on my last stream, if we'd break this level, see you at 19,500 or 20,000. And we kind of hit that level, which is a critical level, which was a rejection point in December 2020. So there might be a little like relief rally from this point onwards. Looks like we are still building bullish divergence on the daily. Still not complete, so we can't say it's valid, but it's building. RSI is not showing any divergence. But we can see it on the MACD. As long as we do not get below these levels, as long as it doesn't come below these levels, it's gonna be valid. But it's gonna be important to see if how the daily candle closes. But right now daily is not looking strong, but we are on the verge of building bullish divergence, so we'll see how it goes. I think we can give it like 3 to 4 days. 4 hourly short term, we are starting to build bullish momentum on the MACD. We were oversold on the 14th of June. We are still in bearish territory, but we are climbing back up, as you can see. And there is bullish divergence on the RSI, on the 4 hourly. A very nice one. And after that, price started playing out. Is this a doji candle? No. The wicks in the bottom and the almost kind of sort of, but the wicks are not kind of, they don't have the same length on both sides, the shadows. So yeah, no. And I did say our like first resistance level would be around 22,600, around, not to the dot. And it seems to be playing out that way so far. And I think our next resistance level will be around 23,800. I think that's what I said on the last stream. So for hourly, I think this is a like very short term like breathing situation Bitcoin is doing. But I think we still have like a little bit more downside continuation. Like the crash is on hold, but I don't think we are out of the danger zone yet. I think we're still in it. And Ethereum seems to hit the prices we were talking about last time, as you guys can see. We came to those levels. Like daily is still kind of building, like on the process of building bullish divergence, but nothing complete yet, so it's still not valid. So we have to wait a bit more, and I can imagine like 3 to 4 days for Ethereum too, and see what happens in 3 to 4 days. Sell pressure is still building. We do have those nice wicks to the upside, and this sort of a doji happening here. But I mean, it was just perfect. If you were looking at one of the last streams, in many of them, when I think of it, you were probably ready for this scenario, so you were not panicking when it like fell all the way down. So this played out perfectly, and now it looks like we're really holding on those levels. Critical levels, very, very critical levels. I'm not saying we're out of the, like the bottom is in and here, because we don't know yet. There are no confirmations. We do have to see some type of strength. A few more reversal factors that are valid, that are complete, or at least showing strength to that side, leaning towards that side. But we definitely hit some sort of support level from January of 2021 and even January of 2018. So MACD is still building some type of like hopium on a MACD, but not complete. RSI, there's no hopium there, no divergence going on. So We'll give it some time, 3 to 4 days. Let's see. We'll be back in 3 to 4 days and see what happened. Okay. Today is the 15th of June, so or around the 18th or 19th, 20th, we'll see. We'll see in the like at the end of the month, last days, we'll see. It's gonna be crucial, like a crucial time for the whole crypto market in general. 4 hourly Ethereum got positive momentum on the MACD building. RSI is, well, it's not oversold anymore. But we were oversold for a pretty good like moment. I mean 3 days oversold. And now we are back inside bullish territory. Looks like we are going like to try and test this neutral level. And if we break out of it, and this continuous building, like the short term, I can't even call it like short-term relief rally. It's gonna be more like a sideways action and little pumps here and there, like mini pumps, but more of a sideways action. But we will see what happens. So 4 hour is looking okay, very short term. And make note, I'm saying very short term because I do not believe the crash is over yet. I mean, there's nothing indicating that yet. And not to mention all the bearish divergence building on like a few time frames. So Ethereum is around critical levels, very critical levels. This one played out as well as the Bitcoin price did, because we did have a descending triangle on Bitcoin too. And yes, if you are not looking at the if you are not looking at the chart in an hourly time frame, you probably missed this. Or if you are not watching this stream, you probably missed this. But we had a perfect descending triangle on the hourly of Bitcoin before we just popped and broke to the downside. And then we had a perfect rejection at these areas, which was part of the bear flag. And then we just head down. So the bear flag played out pretty good. I've been calling it like a parallel channel because it is the tool of the parallel channel. But if you zoom out, I did say we can see clearly that this is a bear flag, if anything. So anyways, back to Ethereum. The descending triangle, when it broke out, we did get like warned. It's not always we get a breakout, but when we do, it is valid. Like you should be careful and have an eye. And we usually after we break out from the descending triangle, we usually test it to confirm it's an actual like breakdown. So we test it, we get rejected, and then we continue to the downwards. We continue down. This is where you got your confirmation that yeah, we are going down. This is not gonna be getting back up. Because this could have happened also. Wait, let me. As usual, every time I'm gonna try to find that tool. Yeah, because this could have happened. Like we broke down, and then this happens. Sorry, wait. This happens. Something like this, you know? But that didn't happen. We actually broke out, and that was it for Ethereum. You had another chance of getting out here. If you didn't, that was it again. This was like the last chances you had to get out if you were in any type of short, I mean, in any type of long from these areas. So Ethereum daily, we already spoke about it. For hourly, we already kind of covered it. And yeah, I mean, this is a very, very short term, like pump action going on, if you want to call it a pump. But just a little short relief rally. I don't think it's over yet. Hourly is not looking bad, Ethereum. Let's see. So hourly, I think if we break 1,253 levels, somewhere around that price, we can come all the way here. But look, guys, okay, I'm not gonna say this like 10 times more, but I'll say it one last time. I still think this is a short-term rally, or not rally, like more action. Like Bitcoin and crypto is just breathing right now because, I mean, after all this blood, we can't just continue having red candles all the way. we gotta have a little like some green candles too, right? So I think it's time for those like green candles, but in the very, very short term time frame. Very short time frame. This is what I'm doing. I could have came live yesterday again, but I don't think a lot of people watched my last streams, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, at least those people who watched are kind of like they were ready with me, hopefully. Of course, I'm not advising you to do something, but well, you do your own decisions. If we're learning, right? So if you feel like you're learning something, well, use it for yourself, use it to your benefit. Anyways, I didn't do a lot of like long streams yesterday and I think before yesterday because what I've been saying have been playing out. So I was like on a mini break to let like the charts play itself out after the TA. And I think the last stream where I made for a hangout, I wasn't doing a lot of talking. I was just doing TA on the charts, and people can watch it if they wanted to. In that episode, in that stream, the last note I left the stream with was at see you at 19,500 or see you at 20,000 Bitcoin. And I spoke about FTM versus BTC doing well. And Ethereum probably going down to 1,100 and something, 1,200 or something. So Ethereum came even all the way to 1,000. People were pushing the price down a lot. Like sellers were panic selling probably in those areas still. But I might start like updating daily even though there's not much to update because sometimes not much happens in like 24 hours when it comes to Bitcoin. But here's your update now. So Ethereum seems to wanna probably go up a little bit more. But we do have some type of resistance at this area. First, we gotta like close an hourly candle above it, so we can see some price action around 1,350, 1,400 maybe. Now 1,400 seems a bit too far. Let's say around 1,350 and maybe 1,400, but I don't see it going any higher than this pink line. Right now, at least. Why? Because again, I don't think we're done with going down a little bit more. So that's Ethereum. RSI hourly is about to touch bullish territory, and for hourly is getting back to neutral, building positive MACD on both time frames. So okay, Ethereum, let's see. Holding critical levels. Crash seems to be at some kind of a break right now. We do have some sort of doji here. We will see. Ethereum, we'll see. Nice volume coming back. Look at the daily. Hourly same. Nice hourly volume. Very nice hourly volume. Yeah, little, you heard it here. We are gonna be seeing some green candles, I guess. Short time frames. So, okay, Ethereum 1350, 1450. TA is telling us it's coming. So, probably going short here is not the smartest because Ethereum is telling you I'm gonna be going up a little bit. There are many reasons confirming that. Nice doji reversal here, candle, very nice one. We're holding the short-term moving average. So we'll see. We might come and touch the midterm now. Looks like it. Critical levels are crucial. That's why TA is like very, very important to do. It's almost like you're planning to fail if you don't do TA and just like get in and get out and buy and sell and think of trades even. So that was Ethereum. Are we good? Ethereum, we good? I think we're good. Shall we move on to the next one? What's going on with the Solana? I haven't seen it in a bit. I think I have a better chart for Solana. Just a moment. Yeah, Solana. I don't think their project is something you can trust, but we'll see. Why can't I find it? Okay. Solana. Oh, it looks so good. Look at this. If you say TA does not work, then I don't know. I don't know what you are trying to say. Because I'm turning it dark for you guys. Anyway, because look at this. Open 28.59. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Solana. This is a very, very interesting chart. It's up 12% today. Okay. So Solana, let's look at the bigger picture. Remove okay. So Solana is still inside a gigantic wedge, descending wedge, a very big one. And we held critical levels on Solana bullish MACD momentum continues to build. We are not oversold anymore. We are still in bearish territory, but we are climbing up. We have a doji reversal sign. This is daily. We broke out of this critical level, follow the white line, this one, and we tested it and bounced out of it. We bounced off it, like literally, you can see. I can extend this, but I do not want to change anything. That's why I'm going to leave it, but you guys can see. Let me zoom in. We touched it and we're bouncing off it. Look how we like, when I draw these boxes, like they're not to the dot, but they're supposed to be pretty close. But this is almost to the dot, almost. We couldn't break out of these areas, and we didn't break below this area either. So 4-hourly Solana is not looking bad. And daily was not looking bad because this reversal candle here and us breaking out from $31.22 and then retesting it and bouncing off it shows we could probably see 34 to, well, if we break 34, close any short-term hourly candle above it, I guess we can but if we break 34 like 0.5 or something, we can probably see 38, like back to these levels and test this very crucial level here. But if we break above 34.5 or something, if we break out of this box, next level is somewhere around 38. But this is very short term. I think we're gonna get rejected at these areas. I still think so, but we'll see. If we break above the moving average, the short term, and we hold above it, okay, but I don't think so. I don't like there is weakness in the market. We have bearish divergence on the 4 hourly already building. It's not complete, it's not valid, but it's building. Look, we are inside the Ichimoku cloud as well, and this tends to be seen as resistance if we can't break out of it. So we will see. We are at very crucial levels on the hourly, the long time frame. It's just touching the this side of the like blue box that I have. This very important like demand level, demand zone, and so far there seems to be demand, but we will see how much of a demand there is. And if there is no enough supply, then we could break out. So hourly, we are building positive bullish MACD momentum. Our site is in bullish territory. But this is gonna be a very short-lived. You remember the short-lived rally I was streaming about like maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and I was talking about a bull trap, a bull trap, a bull trap. This is not a bull trap really, because I think people are aware that we are in a bear market. Well, at least if you know what's going on, if you've been watching the stream and what's been happening with the market, then you know. So people are aware, but some people who are not, there are probably new people who don't know what's going on. They might be caught and wrecked because they think, okay, now like it's time for the market to just, you know, pop out and break to the upside. So careful, cautious, be cautious. Let the market tell you what's going on. Don't rush. So that was Solana. Short term looking good. Enjoy while it lasts. What else? What else? Let's have a look at Cardano. So Cardano seems to be holding critical zones as well. We do have classic bullish divergence happening, but it's not complete yet, but it looks like it wants to happen. RSI is back to neutral levels. We weren't like so oversold on Cardano, like on most altcoins compared to Bitcoin, if you think about it. But we are at crucial levels now. We will see if we break out of it and if this bullish divergence plays out, and try to come and retest this short-term moving average. And if we make it out of this this area, we're probably gonna be retesting these areas. So Cardano is actually not looking that bad on the daily. Oh yeah. Like guys, this is gonna be a very short-lived pump. Look, short-term moving average is about to cross the midterm and the long term. And we are at resistance levels. Look left, you see we got rejected at this point. And we have so many moving averages like above these price levels. It's gonna be a bit difficult to like break out of it. This just gives me more confirmation that this is gonna be a very short-lived relief. So I guess if you bought here somewhere and you're thinking of getting out soon, okay, fine, but I don't know about longing at these areas. I personally wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go long at these areas. Like there is no confirmation really saying that this is over. Weekly is still like building some type of bullish divergence. Cardano, Cardano. Yeah, I have another chart where I've drawn out a bit more stuff. But that chart is probably gonna give you guys a headache, so I'm having a look at it at my other screen. But Cardano, we are at resistance levels. Like, let's see if we break this level first, and then maybe this Cardano's short term, like relief pump could continue, but I doubt it like a lot. I think we could be rejected at around these moving averages, the short term. But we will see. We are there. If you ask me, we are at rejection points. What kind of music? Just a moment. I feel like I'm in a playground or something. Okay. Maybe this music will help the market pump. Anyways, I'm just joking. Duh. We will see. We will see. We are inside. We're like touching a resistance of the Ichimoku cloud in the hourly. I could show it to you guys real fast. So you see, we are at resistance points if you look left at this level, and remember what this part of the Ichimoku cloud tells you. But yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with like weird or wrong with everything we're seeing with the market right now. Was it strange for a relief rally to come after all this? No. So that is Cardano. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, so the Federal Reserve. Let's have a look at Bitcoin because we are getting rejected again. Anyway, the Federal Reserve is like they they are expected to raise the target range for Fed funds by 75 basis points to 1.5%, 1.75%, and it's the biggest rate hike we've seen in almost 28 years. There was an interesting chart. Let me try to find it. Let's see. Maps, pictures. I hope you guys can see this clearly. So this chart you're seeing, I'll read this out for you later, but or maybe I don't have to read it. I'm just gonna explain it to you. Why like equity and crypto investors should like have an eye on this FOMC announcement thing before it happens and after it happens is because of this chart, historical chart that has happened. So This is the average cumulative 1-minute return on the S&P 500 index, and it shows that stock prices rise significantly, like very like highly in the 24 hours preceding FOMC announcements. But look, but if you notice something, they are fairly flat after FOMC statements are released. So this is where the FOMC statement came. It says here, I can just read it for you in case you like I wasn't clear enough. Figure 1, they're speaking about this figure. Cumulative returns on the S&P 500 index. This chart shows the average cumulative minutely return on the S&P 500 index on 3 days windows. The solid black line is the average cumulative return on the SPX from 9:30 a.m. This solid black line here, okay? 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. EST on days prior to scheduled FOMC announcements to 4 p.m. Okay, all right. 4 p.m. EST on days after scheduled FOMC announcements. The dashed black line shows average cumulative returns on the SPX on all other 3 days windows that do not include FOMC announcements. They're talking about this one. This one right here. The sample period is from September 1994 through March 2011. The dashed vertical line, this one, red line, is set at 2:15 p.m. estimated time, EST, the time when FOMC announcements were typically released in this sample period. So look what happened when it got announced. And let's look at the S&P chart. Do you guys see this? It got rejected right at this. If you look left, we know why. On top of that, clear bearish divergence. Anyways, so after the announcement, we had a lot of action. Maybe I can zoom in to the 5-minute chart. We kind of spiked up, but looks like we are gonna close lower than what we went higher to today. So there is a reason why Bitcoin probably went up also a little bit. It could be because of this, like following what the S&P is doing. But anyways, that's why like crypto investors or equity investors should be like having an eye like around the FOMC announcement before and after it happens, just to see like how it affects the market. Well, if you are here with me, we're probably gonna be speaking about it like we're doing now, but you get my point. And we are gonna be having a look at gold later. There is some interesting news I read. But yeah, like why it works this way, why we saw like some action after the announcement, and right, just like we don't know yet. We don't know why it works this way, how it works this way. We have no idea because factors like risk, volatility, or other things can't explain this market reaction, but the charts, the history does. So this is nothing new. Look, we were going down and then we just had a spike up and then we came down a little bit again. This, like, it's this one and then this one and then we might be coming back down again. So watch, keep an eye. Let's see if it plays out the way we're like analyzing things based on not TA only, but based mostly on history. What's happened in the past. So we are done with that. Let's move on to the next one. So, who was live on YouTube like a few days ago talking about like FTM is gonna be breaking if we break this level and it looks good, and where were we? I think if I'm not wrong, I think we were around 930 satoshis, 970 satoshis. Not more, not more. And I said, guys, FTM versus BTC looks good. FTM versus BTC looks good. Like, guys, bullish divergence, uh, bullish RSI divergence. Like, I don't know if people were listening. I have no idea. I think I have a better chart. Let me see. Okay, I can't find it. Okay. Anyways, I did say, guys, that if we were to hold this area and not drop down back under this area, but to be short, I said we are gonna go up. We are going up. FTM versus Bitcoin looks good. People are too busy looking at like altcoins versus USDT when they can actually have a look at altcoins versus BTC and maybe think about if you're interested in Bitcoin, I'm guessing you're interested in stacking Satoshis. And if you're interested in stacking Satoshis, you should probably have a look at alts versus BTC as well. And if you did see my last stream, both the Hangout stream where I did not do a lot of talking and the one before that, and if you follow me on Twitter, you'd be almost like up 20% in Bitcoins, I mean in Satoshis. I think we're gonna be ready for another pump. I think it's coming soon. But a pullback is due after that. But I don't think we're done. Like we held this zone, some sideways actions. We did not like, we are above this critical level here. We are above it. We retested it. We fell below it. We went back above it. We retested it. We held, and then we pumped. And I don't think FTM is done yet. FTM versus BTC. I don't think it's done yet. FTM, USDT is not looking that. Yeah, we can come and probably touch like 0.2. Honestly, they're not. It's not looking as good as FTM versus BTC. This is my opinion. You look at the charts. I mean, come on. You tell me which one looks or not looks. Which one looked at these levels after this, for example? Which one looked better? I'm not saying Phantom like Phantom USDT won't go up. We can do some technical analysis and see what's up with Phantom USDT. But I am saying Phantom BTC looked stronger. Wait, didn't I have... Okay, never mind. So, what's Bitcoin doing? What's Bitcoin doing? It's trying to break out of this level. This is resistance. And I said this, what, two days ago? Like yesterday maybe? I tweeted it out and I said we are gonna have resistance around 22.6. We break that. We can see levels at around 23,800, maybe 24,000, but somewhere around these areas. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm talking based only on technical analysis. So we'll see what happens. Now, kings and queens, I'm just gonna have a 10-minute break and probably get something to give me a little bit more energy, some cappuccino maybe, or some natural sugar, fruit, and I'll be back. I think I'm gonna bring the 1-minute chart forward instead. One-minute chart, like when there's a lot of action going on with the Bitcoin, it's much more interesting to have a look at. So okay, leaving it at 1 minute. Let's see where this goes. I'm sticking to the TAIC. TA decides. So 10 minutes, I'll be back. Stay tuned. Enjoy the tunes. And subscribe. Hit the like if you like these contents. Support the channel and the stream. And show some love. So be back in a few minutes.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I need time to heal, the pain makes it real. I don't wanna feel, I just wanna kill the bad thoughts and steal a good thought and feel. I'm just lost to feel, I'm just lost to feel. I need time to heal, I can't steer the wheel. Cause this private hill, and it gives me chills. A nice road it feels, I slip off the peel and crash all the steel. Will I ever heal? I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never
And
at
I
home.
am
Need
back,
to be
guys.
strong, every breath
Looks
hold.
like
Cause
we
I
are
can't
above
move on till I
resistance
let
right
go.
now.
I can't move on till I let go. I
Let's
feel
check
so
out the
lost,
hourly.
never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go.
I'm still sticking to my rejection level at around, well, this is crooked. It almost feels like the trend lines, this trend line was not in sync with how I drew it originally.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live
Okay,
the grind, life is life,
around
live it
23,
blind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss,
700,
taking big swings, bitch, aim for the sky,
800.
put me in the ring,
I'm
get to
still
the fight,
sticking to that
I take what
rejection
I want
point,
and I bring it to the mad light,
but we will see if we do not
I took the red pill, I know life's short,
break below
but life so
this
good,
critical level. And if we actually continue up, this is the 10-minute chart. If we start a 10-minute chart above this line, it is a bit of a sign. So look, the 1-minute chart is like reading it perfectly. Rejection, 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 da 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 da. And now support, 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 da da da. You see? It's still holding. I mean, it's right there. Do you guys see the action? Okay, we opened 10-minute candle above it and closed one above it too. So I guess the things that the MACD is saying there is bearish divergence building, but yeah, on the 10-minute chart, it's not saying like we are safe completely. And what matters is that we close at least an hourly candle above this one. I mean, if you're trading short term, looking at this 10-minute candle is not like a bad idea. But if you want to look at important levels, like important time frames, then you should not be looking at anything less than the hourly or 4-hourly. So Bitcoin still holding. Let's look at some other charts. Power hour is coming soon, so we will see how the candle closes in like 20 minutes, 17 minutes. Critical levels. We will see what happens. So next in turn, let me bring out my other chart. So we've had a look at Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, S&P 500, Cardano, FTM. Let's have a look at what's going on with Link. Okay, Link is back inside the wedge. We have bullish divergence in the progress of building, good volume, RSI is back to neutral. 4-hourly, wait, we are still below the short-term moving average on the daily. 4-hourly is actually kind of weak. If you ask why, there is bearish divergence forming on the MACD, but it's not complete yet. We are below all moving averages. Midterm is it crossing below the long term, or I mean, it's crossed below the long term and now it looks like it's crossing above it. But short term is leaning to the downside. Which is implying that Link is looking weak. short term, we might have a little pullback. Let's see, link, link. Link, link, link. We have good volume on the 4-hourly, but the question is it strong or is it different from the other altcoins, or is it gonna do what like the other altcoins we've had a look at look like they want to do, which is just have a short-term, short-lived relief and then roll back to the downside? Let's look at the hourly candle. Oh, if we close an hourly candle like this, just a minute. I can't see the countdown to bar close there. Okay, it was turned off for some reason. Anyways, we were looking at link. So we will see if the hourly candle closes like this, but if it does, it's not a good close. Inverted hammer after some sort of an uptrend. Like, looks like we are being rejected at the long-term moving average on the hourly, but we are like almost perfectly being rejected by the long-term and mid-term moving average on the 4-hourly, so that should tell us something on top of the bearish MACD momentum that is building, not complete yet, but it is going on. Only way it's gonna be invalid is if we break above $9.5 and close a daily or 4-hourly candle above it, which I find very hard to see because we do have a lot of resistance. We have resistance here, we have resistance here, we have resistance here, so we have a few resistance levels before getting back up here to these levels. So that's link. I mean, not much difference from what I spoke about last time, except that the daily is back inside the wedge, and daily looks strong compared to the short term, but it all depends on the fact if we can actually break out of this level at least. And until then, I mean this level, like we close any daily level are above $8. Until then, I don't see us seeing this as a long-term thing, this trend, this mini trend we're seeing now. Link BTC has been smashing it. It's also looking good. I mean, in general, but let's read the charts. We are at critical levels right now, at supply zones. Old support levels, new resistance levels. We are right at the midterm moving average on the daily. I think we might see a rejection like soon, very, very soon. So that's Link. Let's head to Matic. So Matic is, if it closes on this candle like this, it's a nice close. Then maybe we can see the negative momentum weakening. We are still in bearish territory on Matic USD. 4 hour is starting to build bullish MACD momentum. There was no bullish divergence, anything like that. I don't see any like reversal candles really. We are reaching neutral levels on the RSI. Nice volume, but I don't know. Well, compared to what we just had a look at, Chainlink, Matic looks so much weaker. How about the hourly? So I think we have resistance level at these areas. If you ask why, old support levels. And we have our supply zone right here on the hourly. But first, to like think of these levels, this level, we gotta close at least a candle, like an hourly candle above 0.45. Until then, it's probably just gonna be rejected again. Because RSI is not looking good. It's actually showing us some bearish signals. So be cautious. Keep your eyes wide open. Let's see what it does. What else? How about Cosmos, Atom? How is it doing? Okay, I can't find it in that one. Atom. I'm just laying out the critical levels in Atom, Cosmos versus USDT. I mean, Atom has broken all demand zones. There is no demand like most of the crypto coins right now. This doesn't make sense. What is going on? Okay, Atom, Cosmos. So I think I fixed the issue. Looks like every time I shut off the computer, for some reason I lose some things and it doesn't get saved. Very irritating when I spend the time to do analysis and to speak about it on the show. Dark theme. Let me have this chart on. By the way, new hourly candle has started. We closed below this critical level. Guys, we closed below it. If you're wondering if the market is, if Bitcoin is weak, it is. Look, perfect rejection. Around 22.6. Around 22.6. Guys, if you like this stream, don't forget to subscribe and hit the like. So it's much more fun, of course, when people are like engaged and comment, and you know, you got people who are watching and stuff. It 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 would have given me more motivation, and it's also a way to support the stream, keep the channel going. Ooh, we are at critical levels when it comes to Cosmos. Nah, I've been drawing in the wrong chart. Are you kidding me? Damn. I wonder if I can like copy and paste it here, but I don't think so. Never mind, I'll remember it for next time, not to do the same mistake. So let's have a look at Atom. So Atom broke out of the supply zone. Seems like people are not selling right now. Short time frame. But let's look at the daily first. we have some nice, very nice bullish MACD forming. Not complete yet, but it's definitely forming still. We are at critical levels. We have to break 7.39, 7.4, close a daily candle above it to see like $8.2, and we'll see from there. But to see $8.2, we gotta close above this critical level right here. Let me change color. And right now on the 4-hourly, we are unfortunately showing some type of bearish MACD going on, but RSI is in bullish territory. On the daily, RSI is still bearish. But how the next candle, how this one closes and how the next one opens is good to watch if we want to have a better picture of where this is gonna be heading short term. 4-hourly, we broke. We are around. We actually didn't break. If you think, if you think about it, we are around at around supply levels. So we break this. Next levels will be around these areas. They usually say, or it is said, when price action is inside the Ichimoku cloud, it's better not to do anything because it doesn't, like, it could go down, it could break out, you don't know, but it's a confirmation. It's better, this is according to Ichimoku trading, okay? It's better if you buy, if we break out of this resistance here, retest it, hold the cloud as support, and then show some like follow through to the upside. Otherwise, when it comes to Ichimoku, they always say that trading, like if you read books about the Ichimoku cloud and how to trade it, it always tells you not to trade the like market or the price action when it is inside this cloud, because this acts as resistance and this acts as support, and when it's outside of it, this acts as support and this acts as resistance. But when it's inside, when the price action is happening inside the cloud, then there could be a lot of movement, a lot of like noise, so be cautious. We haven't had a look at Luna for a while. Yes, that's because it feels like I've been talking about Luna like every time I've done analysis, and I don't know if people are interested or not as much as they were like when a lot of stories were was coming out about Luna. But okay, let's start with Luna Classic. Luna Classic is still being rejected. There's no denial there. I'm trying to figure out what line this is and why it's so crooked. What the? Okay, why is it disappearing on the weekly? What's going on? What is this? I'm not kidding, guys. It looks like it's like leaning downwards. 6,323. Okay. 6,311. It is leaning downwards. Like there's something wrong with TradingView. I keep on saying it. 6,317. Wait. 6,317. 6,317. Okay. So let's go ahead. We are still below this like critical level on Luna Classic, and nothing has changed really. I can bring back my other chart, but really nothing has changed in Luna. Here we go. Luna Classic. Okay. No, sorry, this is the normal Luna. Here's Classic. Hold on. Yo, TradingView is bugging out. Like, where are all the lines I drew on the last stream? Wow. Anyways, Luna Classic, not much to say. We're holding critical levels. Holding supply zones. We are above the moving average, at least on the hourly. Like, it's difficult to like analyze this, but we have done our best. We actually knew that it was gonna drop if we broke this level, and we did. And we got rejected at the same level, and now we're back below this critical level. Let's have a look at new Luna, Luna 2.0. We are at demand zones. We are holding. Looks like there's demand. Okay. Looks like there's still some room for some more upside on Luna 2. but we have been getting rejected by the short-term moving average. Let's see if we'll get rejected one more time. But it looks like we could actually continue a little bit higher on Luna USDT. Seems that way. But I'm wondering where the hourly resistance is. Right here. Okay, we found it. And when we ask ourselves, why is there resistance there, where I'm about to show you, let me do this first. Right here. No. Okay, so why resistance here? Look left, support level, resistance level, support, resistance. So based on TA, there's resistance like coming around these areas, just below the midterm moving average. But until we break out of this level, like generally, I don't think much is gonna happen with the Luna. Like literally until we are back above this moving average, because it aligns with this demand zone I've drawn. So we will see. It's not looking strong though, not much to say. Bitcoin looks like we're still trying to break this critical level. Bitcoin is not continuing with the crash, but instead trying to hold this old support level. If you look left, from 2020 December, November, December, like this is very critical levels. If we hold Bitcoin, if Bitcoin holds this level, and the MACD ends, the daily MACD and the weekly as well in a few days, and the daily end in bullish terms, with bullish divergence on both the RSI and the MACD, and we break out of 23,800. Let's say we break out of $24,000 and we close above it, we are gonna see a few $1,000s to the upside. There's no denying that, because there is really nothing holding us until there's no resistance until around $26,000. So we break 24, we open any daily candle above it and close any daily candle above it. Next target incoming is gonna be around $26,000. So we are holding critical levels. We are holding critical levels right now, which is very, very important. If you've been watching the stream, you know I spoke about this. This was a big possibility. So yeah, 19,500, 20,000, around these areas were not far away when we broke out of this level. But this, I like this candle. I like how it's looking. Hopefully it ends. It ends as a hammer. Because that's another bullish factor. Nothing is complete yet. Neither on the MACD. No bullish factor is complete yet. Not on the MACD, not on the RSI, not on the candle. Nothing is finished yet. But it is forming. Just like FTM. You remember FTM? Before the move happened, right around this area here. What happened? Look, guys. Somewhere here, when we were looking at the stream last time, if you were looking at the stream last time, if you're watching the stream, somewhere at these areas, this MACD bar was actually red, weaker, but it was red. It was red before we started discussing that more upside is coming. And then it turned green because the candle got too strong. I mean, the buyers just showed up and buyers came, bar turned green, and it continued like on positive terms from being still still bearish. And now if we look at Bitcoin, I hope you see where I'm going with this. If you look at Bitcoin, okay, Bitcoin daily, if this continues to build this way, tomorrow we might form a weaker bar on the MACD, and then another weaker one, and then another weaker one, as we get back above these levels, and the RSI going back, you know, at least to neutral territory, then yeah, we're gonna see like 26.5. And we have 35 minutes left to see if it's gonna be rocking that way or it's gonna be making us, you know, rock left and right if it dumps down. So yeah, Bitcoin holding critical levels after the FOMC rate call, while S&P just is hanging out. I mean, it got rejected at critical levels too. What else? What else? Right, BAT. BAT is doing really, really good. Really good. We are at rejection resistance levels. At the same time, the midterm moving average as well. Nice volume. Nice MACD building. Positive MACD. We are in bearish territory. Look at this straight RSI line. I mean, it's not even leaning. It's just straight up. What is this? This is BAT, right? Okay. BAT, 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 BAT. Let's see. BAT, Brave browser. I actually like their browser. I think it's even better than Internet Explorers. And what is the other one called? The one with the, yeah, Microsoft Edge. It's even better than Chrome. Brave browser, and no, this is not any like they're not paying me to say this or something like that. I'm just saying I've tried Brave browser and it is faster, and I like it better than the other ones. Anyway, BAT, 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 BAT. Where is BAT? There we go. BAT. Oh, battery SDT is right at supply zone. Oh, this is very short-lived. Very, very short-lived pump. Unless we break out of $0.4, this thing is not going anywhere. We have clear resistance at these areas. But BAT BTC is like looking so much better. So if we break Okay, if we break 1654, wow, okay, it aligns with the long-term moving average. Next resistance level is around 1930 Satoshis. Look left, it's held as support and resistance many times. Looks like we do have another resistance here too. Right at these levels also hold support and resistance. I think I could do this instead. Let's turn this light blue. And this may be pink, yeah. Just so that we align it with this support. Okay. And that line we can have as somewhere in the pink shade level. So, okay. These are the levels for BAT that I see for us to continue. If we break above this level, close a daily for hourly above it. Next level is 1,780 Satoshis. We break that. We're going to 1,900 Satoshis. If we break those levels, there's not much holding us until maybe, hold up, until around these areas, 2,630 Satoshis to 2,700 Satoshis, like nothing. We break out of this level, like we are okay to go for a while. But this is versus Bitcoins. I'm not talking about versus USDT. Versus USDT, like, you see how the versus Bitcoin, BAT versus Bitcoin is looking? This is versus USDT. So which one do you think looks a bit stronger? This right now, or this. Right now, if you ask me, the tether US versus BAT versus USDT is looking stronger on the daily. Why? Look at this bullish divergence. This hammer looks like we are gonna be closing with like this hammer closed in a very nice way, and looks like we are gonna be closing in an engulfing bullish candle. But we do have resistance here. We'll see if we can close above this level. But if you look at BAT daily, it is looking a bit worrying right now, because if we looked at it around these levels and you are maybe gonna go in around these levels, okay, fine, no problem. But we are at critical levels right now. We can't say like much until we break out of this side. Then, okay, there's more room for the upside on the daily. But looking at the short term, BAT does not look bad. I can see us going all the way to 1930 Satoshis. But we'll see. That's basic attention token. What else is there? Oh, we were looking at Decentraland, Mana versus Bitcoin. Oh, it broke out of our first profit taking level perfectly. We got rejected first, we went back down, and then we continued up. So if you took profit here, it's still, I guess, not a bad thing. You're still good. So daily Decentraland versus Bitcoin. Ooh, daily is very, very dangerous. Daily is very dangerous. I mean, look, if you were watching the stream, my last stream, you knew this was coming. We spoke about this. We said Decentraland is about to do some moves. Did it do some moves? Yes. We held support. We held critical levels. I should probably... We held. I mean, we almost touched it to the dot. Almost. Not perfectly, but kinda. We went up a little bit, came back, never retested it, but we're continuing because we're continuing up because alts versus BTC looks good. I mean, Bitcoin dominance went down the last we had a look at it, and it's still going down. And alts versus BTC are a bit stronger. Like, I didn't think we would like get lower than 46.5 like this fast, but here we are. But I did also talk about in one of my streams. I don't know. It's very difficult knowing which one because I've made like a few now. But in one of them, if you guys go back, you'll see this exact chart, exact technical analysis, and that I was saying, I think we were somewhere here when I was saying, well, a pullback is due, like a hammer in an uptrend. I don't know. So I was saying if we broke the trend line, I'd be cautious. But then we broke it and then we pumped back up again for some reason, but then we just fell down again. So still, technical analysis did hold, but we had some kind of pump here. And it looked like it wanted to break out, but it didn't last long. So yeah, Matic versus Bitcoin was not looking bad. And versus USDT. Hold on. Sorry, I was talking about Decentraland. I got confused. So Decentraland USDT. It's looking, guys, it looks like it wants to have some bullish action. We see bullish divergence has already built on the MACD, and bullish positive momentum is starting to build on the MACD as well. RSI is trying to come back to neutral territory. So yeah, a mini pump like every other chart we've had a look at so far. It also looks like it wants to come and test this moving average area. So we will see how it goes. If it works out, plays out. So that's Decentraland. Really not looking that bad in the daily. We are gonna have some strong resistance at these areas though. Let's see if we break it. If we do, next target around these areas. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. I'm interested to see how Bitcoin is gonna do if we are gonna be breaking out of this level. I mean, such a strong resistance right at these areas. I always be forgetting to tweet out before I go live, so Share, copy link. So done, tweeted and done. Guys, don't forget to subscribe and like if you like the stream and you find value in them. And thanks for the views, the likes, the subscribes, and everything, all the contribution. I appreciate it a lot. You have no idea. So Bitcoin still being rejected by that critical line. Still. Come on, just 20 minutes left. Or no, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Beautiful candle. Nice hammer if we close the way it's looking. If. Look at like anybody who was showing the show knew about Bitcoin, like probably coming to those areas when many were saying like it's not going lower than 24. A lot of people were saying it's not going lower than 24, but it did. We held here. Ethereum, same thing. If you were looking at the stream, if you're watching the stream with me, you knew after we broke out of the descending triangle, it was gone. Same thing with Bitcoin. We were looking at it on an hourly time frame. And you see how it just played out perfectly. On top of that, don't forget, we spoke about the bear flag going on, about it like getting out of the parallel channel that it's like has been holding to, and then after it broke down, it had this sick rising wedge. Plus, we got rejected at this resistance level. So you had many like factors telling you, okay, like let's get out, let's get out, let's go out and have some fun instead of doing some trades. And then we couldn't hold this level either. We just couldn't. We broke out of it, kind of tested it, got rejected, continued falling down. And now we're stuck here. Like these 10 minutes are so crucial right now because these days, these 3-4 days coming, they're important. Because if Bitcoin breaks 19.5, if we have any close under 19.5 on the daily or 4 hourly, I have levels ready, but you had a fast peak right now, but we will speak about it when we reach there. Like, let's not try to jinx ourselves for no damn reason. So if we break 19.5, we are going to be discussing the next levels. Let's take level by level. Let's take it level by level, as always, because we can't just jump from saying, oh, for example, we couldn't say we're going to go straight from 31 to like 26, just like that. No, we kind of traded, like we went down to 29, then we went back up to 31 a few times, many times. If you look back, we're up, we're down, we're up, we're down, we're up, we're down. Like this happened for a long time, I mean, for a while. And now, who knows? Remember this range, the parallel range that I called the trader's paradise? Who knows if we're forming another trader's paradise in this level? Like down, up, down, up. Probability for down again is not little. Then up again is not little. We could hold this range before we see, like, have some type of sideways action here, just like the one we had here, till it tries to make like some decision if it wants to go to the upside or the downside, and it can give us something more to read on the MACD, on the RSI. But MACD is not looking so bullish, guys. MACD is leaning a bit bearish. I take it back. Hourly MACD is leaning very bearish. Same thing on the RSI. Embrace yourselves for some more downside, I guess. Five minutes. Noobs have been so like noobs, and when I say noobs, I don't mean it in a bad way or disrespectful way. I say it with all the love because I've also been a noob. But I think noobs have had a very bad time because they don't know what's going on. So if you don't like follow maybe a stream like mine, then you were probably not prepared for this. So my advice to you is don't panic. It's gonna be okay. Think about the people who sold at 20, wait, when after the all-time high of $20,000, when it started crashing, they sold at lower prices in a loss. And then guess what happened a few years later? Bitcoin went above the old all-time high, and those who sold at a loss had to, they were eating sand, in other words. They were literally eating sand because if they would have just waited a little, like a few more years, it could have played out to their benefit. But instead, yeah, if you panic, don't panic, don't panic. I keep on telling you, I wish like it's the first thing you saw when you entered anything that has to do with crypto, not the first thing you saw. Actually, the first thing you should know is there's a lot of scams, and the second thing is not your key, not your crypto, and the third is do not panic in the bear market. Panicking will not help you think clear. Instead, follow TA. Come, we can hang out. We can do some TA. Like if you've watched the past streams, for example, and if you agreed with my opinions, with my TA on the market, it's probably saved you thousands, if not hundreds, I don't know who you are, if not millions of dollars, because we spoke about the crash coming for Ethereum. We spoke about the crash coming for Bitcoin. We spoke about what could happen with altcoins. We spoke about what could happen with Bitcoin dominance. Like I said, I am a new streamer, but I'm not a new analyst. There's a difference. 15 seconds left, guys. Two, one, a new day is born. And unfortunately, we are below this critical trend line according to TA, to my TA. But let's see how this ends. We know we closed below it, and we are opening below it too, which doesn't give me a strong signal that the bottom is in. But I like how the candles closed. I really like how the candle closed. MACD is weakening. The negative momentum is weakening. We are still in very bearish territories, yes. Yeah. Yeah, guys. We already are building some type of bearish divergence on the MACD on the 4 hourly as well. We're still in bearish territory there too. And my condolences to BTC because it's still weak, looking weak. Okay, fine, it's looking weak. Important thing is we do not break this zone. It's fine. It's fine if we have some sideways actions and we just like, you know, go down and up until we decide to break this level and we hold above it. But the important thing is for us to see, not to see worst, like lower price levels. This one has to hold. It has to hold. Let's get into Ethereum daily and see how that closed. I mean, Ethereum kind of looks better. Still though, until we come to these levels, like not much to say. Oh, but Ethereum on the 4 hourly, like it looks a bit better than Bitcoin. Strange enough. This is Binance, yes? Yeah, let's have a look at Cointinue because I know a lot of people trade there as well. Look, like this is a nice hammer candle. And this doji reversal, okay. It's more clear on Ethereum's. We are trying to break out of this level, but it doesn't matter for me. As long as there is no hourly or daily close above, I mean 4 hourly or daily close above this, then yeah, we could go up, but we can also come back down. But the short-term relief rally seems to be playing out. So yeah, that is Bitcoin, ladies and gents. We are at critical levels right now, another critical level, but we did hold the most important critical levels of them all, which is this area. Because if we break this, there are worse price levels than this one. And I'm not gonna get into it. I don't want anybody to panic. And you know what I usually say in this show? I don't try to hype up people, and I don't try to do the opposite as well. I just read TA, and then if you're hyped, okay. If you're not hyped, okay. I wonder how FTM versus BTC close. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I think my target was around 1,000. Yeah, here it is. Second, this is second target, by the way. No, this is first target. I should have written it down. No, I am correct. This is second target. This was a first target point, short term, which we touched, and we had this sideways actions. We held them short-term moving average. There was bullish divergence building on the hourly, which was implementing a continuation to the upside. And here we see it. It's happening. Okay, guys, I need like 5 to 10 minutes break. Stretch my legs and go by the ladies' room, and I will be back. Enjoy the tunes, comment, let me know your opinions. Are you surviving this bear market? And let me know if your family is still talking about Bitcoin like they used to when it was at all-time highs, or if they've lost interest, or if they're mocking you instead now. Anyways, I'll be back. Guys, I'm just bringing like some snacks. I've been live for what, at least 3 hours. I've been live for 3 hours. If you have any requests or anything you think you guys should like we should have a look at, just let me know and we can have a look at it together. Do you see? Sorry, guys. That's why I'm gonna bring some snacks. So, do you guys see how this trend line is very crucial? So it doesn't matter to me. Like we broke below it. I mean, we opened below it. We closed also below it. So a very, very short-lived like pump. That's what we're seeing right now. So this just tells me we can't say the bottom is in yet, even though it's a very pretty candle, this one. A very nice reversal candle. Let's wait for the follow through. If there's no follow through, then this candle doesn't mean much. So anyways, I'm gonna grab some snacks. Maybe you guys should grab some snacks too. I don't know. Maybe you guys are drinking. Maybe it's a weekend where you live. But I'm just gonna bring my snacks, or I'm just gonna snack real fast so I don't eat like while I'm live. Will just take me like 5 to 10 minutes maximum. Will be fast. Um, Let me know what you think in the comment sections. Let me know what you think, if the market is gonna hold, if the price is gonna hold, if Bitcoin price is gonna hold on in these areas, or do you think we're gonna go lower? Do you guys think we are gonna go lower? All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Sup, guys? I am back. I'm sorry if I took a longer time than I said I would. Not intentionally. But anyways, it's 2:43 a.m. where I live. So pretty damn late for me. But I thought price action is so important right now. We are at critical levels. So I thought to myself, why should I not live stream since I am gonna be doing some TA anyways? And by the way, I saw somebody subscribe to my channel. If you watch this stream, I just want to thank you. I appreciate it a lot. So thank you for subscribing. And I hope you enjoy and find value in those contents that I bring. By the way, English is not my native language, so sorry if I'm like mispronouncing some stuff. I'm sorry. But I know my English is not bad, so I know you understand me like at least I know you're understanding like 99% of what I'm saying, 99.9. At least I hope so. Anyways, Bitcoin. Look, I had a snack, I came back, and Bitcoin seems to be still not above this critical area that I've underlined many times now. Because if we go back above this area, if we do, and we are at bullish territory on the RSI, there is a chance that we can break this bearish divergence forming. We just have to get back above 23,000 and break 22,600. Let's just break it, open an hourly above it, and then we're good. We're good like short term, because on the daily, like, hold up, wait. No, there is no bullish divergence on the RSI, only on the MACD. And it's so important we do not break below this level. Like, it's very important. So Bitcoin is still holding there, still just stuck there. Let's have a look. I saw an interesting chart the other day. Let's have a look at it now. I didn't do TA on it, like literally, but I did TA on it on my mind, in my mind, I mean. But now we're gonna do it live together instead. Let me just find it first, as usual. bear with me. I'm just setting up some crucial levels and then we'll do the rest of the TA together. Okay. There it is. Nice too. Why does it keep on changing? Okay, much better. Okay guys, I hope you're ready for this one. It's gonna be some nice TA. Okay, color theme dark because apparently some people think it's a much more better color instead of white. Maybe some people like a darker screen better. Anyways, God. Okay, let's have a look at it. So, ladies and gents, I present to you one of the most bullish charts I've seen when it comes to altcoins versus Bitcoin. And I was just going through the charts yesterday and suddenly I just saw this. Let me just so that we are clear before I remove anything. We've already hit some level of supply zone. No, that was wrong. This is what I meant to do. Okay. Good. Yes. Okay. So, guys, do you see anything that is worth putting some time into in this chart? If I didn't like tell you, okay, there's something important in this chart, and this is all you see. By the way, these are all the lines when I was like having a look at it long way back when it was still at those levels. Anyway, focus on this part, okay? This is the part I want you to focus on. Is there anything that is worth noticing, worth putting your time into, and worth doing some TA when you look at this chart? Just like this, there's nothing, and hide all, just like this. I'm gonna give you a minute chance in case anybody feels like answering. A minute. Okay, since you guys are a bit shy, maybe, let me tell you. There's a nice, if you just look at it from this way, without even doing any like deep TA, like, drawing trend lines and looking at the other indicators, you kind of see that, is this some kind of ascending triangle building? Could it be an ascending triangle? Like, are these levels holding? Does it seem that way? Let's draw a line and see. And this is the monthly, by the way. Before I draw anything, let's go to the weekly. Do you see anything worth noticing? Still looking like a descending triangle, right? Okay, let's go to daily. Still not looking so bad, especially when we are back above these levels again, right? Okay, let's try to see if the idea, if what I'm thinking actually makes sense when I do actual TA now. If what I'm seeing makes sense when I make actual TA. Okay? All right. Let me just remove the indicators. There's too much noise. Okay. 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 You see this? Maybe I can make it white. Easier. Okay. So looks like we are holding, right? I mean, we're holding some type of like trend, right? Now this is not drawn exactly to the point, but it does look like it, right? I don't like it. So you know, guys, I don't like it when the screen is dark, unless like I wanna lay down or probably wanna go to bed and it's like I got screens in the bedroom. Okay, then I understand. Then I'd like it dark. But when I'm actually doing TA, it's for your sake. I'm like using this dark theme, but otherwise, like I think it's a pain. But for you guys, I'm trying to be patient about it and just, you know, try to go with the flow. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So our bottom line of the ascending triangle, or it's not an ascending triangle yet, because we're not done drawing yet. Yeah. So, but so far, bottom line seems to be making sense, right? We got 1, 2, 3. Kind of 4, but 3 touches that are for sure touches. Okay? All right. Let's see the second part now. Guys, do you mind? I'm just gonna bring it closer to my other screen so I can see a bit better and lighten it up. Just a moment. Okay, found it. Okay, bringing back the chart now. From not that one. This one. So don't mind this, that it's going out. I can make it shorter so it doesn't confuse you guys. Okay, do you see this ascending triangle? This is, by the way, gonna be the last thing I speak about, I think, before I end the stream for today. But I'm leaving you with a bomb, if you know what I'm talking about. Do you notice that this is a huge ascending triangle on the monthly chart, on the weekly chart? Do you guys realize if this breaks, you know what? I'm still not so happy with this. Nope, I take it back. So, do you guys realize we were below, we went out of this ascending triangle, which is a huge ascending triangle, both on the monthly, weekly. You guys can see it very clearly. But we are inside this ascending triangle. And if we break up, if we break to the upside, what do you guys think is gonna happen? If we break to the upside, if we are gonna break or not, we still don't know. Just a moment. Sorry. I'm just looking for something, just a moment. Where is it? Where is it? BNB USDT. NB USDT. And BNB BTC. There, okay. Okay, guys. So if this BNB chart place out, if this descending triangle plays out, targets would be around see you at around 0.015 satoshis. And if we break that, somewhere around 0.02 satoshis. And yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Look at this. Just have a look at this. You guys see it clearly, right? This is the bomb I'm leaving everybody with, okay? Bring me a chart versus BTC, an altcoin versus BTC that looks as good as this one. And okay, fine. But if we break these levels, guys, if we break this descending triangle to the upside, around 0.14 levels, and the next around 0.18 levels, like, watch out. And it really looks like it's possible. Like, we broke back. We got rejected last time. We got rejected again. But right now we are breaking back within the within the ascending triangle. Sorry. And yeah, probably we will see some short-term resistance probably happening. And we could have resistance at around, let's see now. These areas. Around these areas where we are kind of getting rejected right now. Yeah, the music always shuts off if I do not go back to the site. So BNB is in critical levels. If we break this level right here, let's check it out. If we look back, where do we see another resistance? Right around these levels. Look at this. Here. After that, we broke down. So let's try to do this. We also broke, broke out of it in this level, and it kind of held as resistance a little bit before it went up. But if we look at these points and look here, we have another resistance at these areas. We break this, see you up here. We break the main rejection, which is this one, 0.01 for Satoshis, 0.01 no, 0.0, what was the next level? I think it was 0.02. See ya. BNB Bitcoin looking strong, super strong. I should probably tweet this as I'm talking about it. Very, very bullish picture on BNB. Maybe I can use the other chart for this one. Not as many drawings here. So BNB looking good. Let's see now. Okay, about to tweet this one out. Like, if I don't do it now, the thing is that I might forget about it. That's why I'm gonna do it now. Okay, kings and queens, ladies and gents, that's it for me for today. Thank you for the love, the support, the likes, the subscribes, and new viewers. Like I always say, I'm a new streamer. Welcome, but I'm not a new analyst. So, if you like the value I bring, if you find value in those streams, I mean, and the content I bring, show some love, subscribe, hit the like, hit that bell too to be notified in time before I go live. And I'll leave you with this chart we crypto people see as beauty, even though it stresses us out sometimes. Yeah, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow.